Once again, I have forgotten to hit the start recording button. I mean, not really. I was like fucking around for the past like 2 minutes before I started the game. Hi, welcome to Coffee Talk. I'm gonna continue the coffee talk. I was just like siphoning down some boba into my gullet, and now I am here. Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up. The next coffee talk's got to be about boba, and the weather's keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. Gala's back with Hyde. Yeah. Turn down the game volume a little bit. I feel like it's too loud in my ears. Good evening, Mr. Hyde, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you too. How did it go at the hospital today? Hold on a minute. I think I'm behind on the stories, aren't I? Nothing new here. Yo, he's gaming! I don't know who any of those people are. Normal schedule. That's a good one. I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while, everyone. Fidget spinner is really that lame now? What the fuck? Have you ever heard a story that wows you, so you try to go for your dreams because you're inspired to do something or anything? No. How did it go at the hospital today? Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted. Inspiring. Goodness, are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my Fury's giving me a hard time. Your Fury? Is it the full moon already? Nope, but sometimes I get a pre-Fury. I shouldn't have said it like that. Sometimes I get pre-Fury symptoms. Pre-Fury symptoms? It's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury. And that changes the way we react to pretty much everything. Sometimes varying depending on who you ask. But it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. PFS. He can give us headaches. It can give us headaches, and a lot of other stuff. Small but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. And a bit crankier as well. Okay, so for context, I started the recording after I did this, but like before the stream, I downed like a boba that I had in the fridge for like a day. Boba gets fucking like sandy and weird. It's like there's sand in my mouth right now. Hold on, I need water. It tasted fine. It's just like they were hard. I don't think they're supposed to. I'm not gonna do that again. I just wanted to like have one in advance so I can just pick it up and have it ready to go. But not everything in life can be simple, can it? Yep, water fixed it. Is there a drink that could help you with that? I never found one, but if anyone can come up with one, it's you, barista. Gelatin that they use to make the supple tapioca balls. Yeah, it's supple. I would assume it just doesn't last in the fridge. The reason I did it was because I wanted it to be, like, more worth the delivery, I guess, because I would get it, like, DoorDashed to me. But, like, paying $17 for a single fucking drink just kind of hurts, whereas paying, like, $22 for 2 drinks is, like, okay, that's a little bit better. But, like, maybe I'll just get, like a fruit tea with, like, those mango balls in it. Those probably don't go bad in the fridge. I'll get a boba, and then I'll get one of those. That'll be the double order from now on. Since a Galahad can soothe your Fury, maybe it'll work pre-Fury as well? Maybe, but I think it'd need to be more relaxing. Like a Galahad, but with no caffeine and maybe blue. It's specifically gotta be blue. If it's not blue, it's not gonna work. Okay, so he wants blue pea, milk, and ginger. Freeze it next time. I'm not freezing the tea. looks nice. Look at that. It's like a werewolf, or just a wolf, really, howling at like some stars. I'd pay for that. That'd be a good drink. Silky but spicy beverage that soothes furious emotions and brings dominant joys back to life. Dormant. I don't know how to read, sorry. Veteran now working in a hospital. Scoop out the boba, cup the balls, if you will, and freeze those. I think it's just because they soaked in the liquid, probably. I think that's just like a thing that happens with them. Like, you wait like over an hour or something and they just like soak up the fluid. They go, and then they like get all weird and starchy. Here you go. A gala tea for you. Just naming drinks after him now. Do you come up with these names on the spot, barista? No, it takes a bit of soul searching to tailor it to the situation and so on. That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order. Call it a sixth sense. Yeah, I would never... no. Ignore the Eurogamer.com article I have open. Right, let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. I'm very happy to hear that. What's with the long looks, you two? Did something happen? Actually, barista, I guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No? I wasn't tired today. I nearly fell asleep on the job. Oh, I was so tired. Ugh. But most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this, and I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. Itchy throat. Fuck. And hide. I'm barely keeping it together as it is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all? You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one. Lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling. Looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Please help him. And please help me help him, barista. I'm at my wit's end. I'm a therapist now. Mr. Hyde? Fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old. I've never been this bored in my entire life. I thought he was older. I guess he's the old one. Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older. Older. Gala seems like the kind of guy to make the sound clip. 40 years old in vampire years. Oh. I'm not saying how old that is in other species' years. Okay, that... What? Eyes on the prize, barista. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What was that? My job. No need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago. Like Maureen saying she's 19. Yeah, you know, 19's the new 35. You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind, then? Yeah. Is there a specific reason for that? It's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while. So they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured stayed in billboards for months. And I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came. It all became disposable. He's a vampire? How does he show up on film? The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shot a campaign. The brand posts it online. It gets attention... Excuse me. It gets attention for what, 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in and everything's forgotten. Blink and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that changing these days, though? With slow fashion and the like? You gotta put on the Balenciaga hide. Get the toe shoes. That's true. And people are getting into vintage clothes, too. I salute that. I want to see him in, like, a review bra suit. Like, the super old-style suit with the pants that, like, go up, like, to the middle of your fucking torso. But the reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? You have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. Alright, Hyde, I got it. Become a Let's Player. You can become VTuber, Hyde. So, are you saying that you'd like to leave more of a mark? Maybe so. It'd be nice if I did something that people remembered. That became a part of their lives in a real way. Become VTuber now! You know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you? That's not the same thing. Every time I shout, I gotta, like, take a screenshot to reference the recording to make sure I didn't peak the microphone. I keep trying to tweak it, but, like, it doesn't... I can't fucking fix it. It's stupid. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference. No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts? Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire? Would Hyde like masses of X pages of how people fawn over J-pop groups? K-pop. I was gonna say, J-pop doesn't have, like... Oh, I don't actually know. You gotta be a K-pop fan. You see what I'm dealing with, Barista? I think you'd fit in, honestly, at the BTS. It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull over it with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde. That sounds good. Make it something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy recently or when we first met. He'll ask for anything you've seen him enjoy recently. We went for the first drink from the original Coffee Talk, which is a J. Toobrook, which is made of coffee, and ginger. Is that good? Hyde, you got a model for Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Put on the Dark Magician outfit. Here you go, Mr. Hyde. You seem to like this well enough. Okay, you posted a fucking picture of a Blue Eyes White Dragon with, like, a thick ass. I'm not gonna show that on stream, but that is good. Heh. Nice, Barista. And you lost your bet, Hyde. A bet? When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about him. What does the description on the card say? This legendary dragon is a cheeked-up engine of destruction. Virtually irresistible. It's so blurry. Very few have faced this awesome creature and lived to tell the tale. Also, the name is Blue Eyes Thick Dragon. Okay, I'm going to show it on stream now. It's very, like, low res, so it's hard to read. I'll bump up the resolution. Maybe that'll fix it. Alright, Twitch, don't ban me for this. Alright, you ready? Just close your eyes if you're under the age of 14, I don't know. Wow. He do be thick, though. And I bet you could remember what he liked, even if he gave you no instructions. So, now I get to say that I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. Every time, fucking... Sorry, I gotta fix my glasses. There we go. At a place of my choosing. Age-restricted hammer. All my videos are age-restricted. I do that on purpose, I think. Ugh. You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? If it's not age-restricted, I'll fix it now. Fuck, fuck, shit, fuck, cunt, bitch. There. You know it. Have you won any other bets in the past, Mr. Gala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Wow. Yeah, I'm in close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. Just rub it in my face, why won't you? Hi, everyone. Hey, Lua. Hi, Lua. We got, like, shortest to tallest here. Like, perfect, perfect ramp ability here. Busy night, I see. Hi, Miss Lua. I thought he was saying it again. Busy and lively, just like we like it. That's good. I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. He must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright. They're kind of fun to watch. How are things with you two, by the way? Let me just order before I answer. We got more Tomodachi. Blood sober for 10 years now. Stock trader, entrepreneur, and venture capitalist. He's done everything. He's got to be rich by now, right? Although I guess he needs a constant influx of money. Like, to, you know, he's immortal, so something, he just needs it forever. I guess, I don't know. Zup. If that's alright, barista. Of course, what would you like? I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations. I have a bit of a sore throat. What, you too? Is there anything you'd recommend for that? Something with lemon and honey. Sounds great. I'd love a lemon and honey drink, then, please. What do you want? Lemon, honey, chocolate. Chocolate, lemon, and honey. I think that's a new one? I didn't realize it, like, needed chocolate in it. Here you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. Barista. This is truly lovely, just what I needed. Maybe not, it's not. Maybe it's a basic drink. What? What do you want? Oh my god, why is this so long? Lover of the bright moonlight, believer in a life without a fight. Big fan of art and poetry, working 9 to 5 in a trading company by day, going to poetry readings and museums on the weekends, enraptured by the forbidden fruit. My company's trying to get a big contract. I've been organizing meetings with everyone. She stopped using French, making sure it's all going according to plan. That's pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision-making. And part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Cuppa? Anyhow, to answer your question earlier, Gala, you've probably gathered that Bai and I have been fighting. Yeah. And Hyde told me a little bit about it too. Right, well, I haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple days. And honestly, it's done me a lot of good. Thing is, I know Babe, I don't know, meant well. He suggests all these things he thinks I'd like. And I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me. But I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed. Which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. It'd be easier if we always acted rationally. If we only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they? I can't look up. It won't let me look up at all. That's true. Oh my god, wait, yes I can. I have to, like, go from the very bottom. No, I don't. What? Oh, it's if you do it too fast. It, like, gets it stuck in. I have the power. Although, I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem. I'm not sure. At first, I thought I was tired or worried. The decision-making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. Get it stuck in! I don't want Bai to spend too much money, but... he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me to links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to him. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. There's always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends, their colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great. This is what I want. Now it all just feels more and more. Why don't you tell your fiancé that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much. You all know that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. Bai wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of worrying about your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters? Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him. The blonde guy with the puppy eyes. I'm glad you remember that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married. And the strangers who put wedding pictures online. This is your relationship we're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint, if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. But point well taken. Hyde continues to be based. It's just, my family might have certain expectations. Did they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do, or maybe you just think they do. Excuse me. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's about to become your family? Bailey's? You sure are the one family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or fight with them or anything. But you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor. But I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. I don't know. His name confuses me. I don't have an example of it. Are you looking to change careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impertinent. Wants to leave a mark. Wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup. Then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s. My granddad has old black and silver cameras with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light. Also because it was a slower experience. Something that would allow us to connect more. At first I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual, posing, switching, posing, some more. But something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing, and that she was wasting her money. We had a great time, and we got kind of friendly, I guess. Because, at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. She suggested I come with her to the darkroom. Oh, damn! Best way to leave a mark. Cause a vampire outbreak in Seattle. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. You did always have a fondness for dark places. Comes with the territory. As for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know? A me I could recognize. That's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame. Working each picture through the chemical baths. Hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. Damn it. I still have foobar selected. I hit the wrong foot pedal. I went to mute myself. Stop playing Final Fantasy VIII music. And her portrait, when she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera. And it was the first time she really liked the portrait someone took of her. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales. Or launch into soapy monologues, really. Soppy. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story. And it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You'd be doing both of us a solid. Go on, then. Maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently. But apparently film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said. It captures the light beautifully. And it's more personal. Slower approach. Maybe you could try that? Who, me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work. I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Ah, well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you like to play the strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents. But most importantly, you do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. You're assuming they won't get divorced? You know, I was gonna make a joke about that, but, I mean... Damn. I don't know if this is the right topic, Miss Lua. It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but... that doesn't change anything, does it? Oh, good, I'm already yawning. That's great. That doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. That career in the Mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep on my chair now. I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Yeah, alright. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde, and good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Lua. Good night, barista. See you later. Good night, you two. Alright, Hyde, I shall now serenade you with a story. Let's go. Now, what do we got? Did I read this already? I don't remember. We're gonna pretend I did. 7th July, the Magpie Bridge. How long is this one? Read it again. No. She looked so pretty in her rented hemp-patterned yukata. Oh, yukata. It's such a shame that it was raining tonight. I wondered if the renting place would charge more if we were to return the clothing somewhat damp. I felt bad for insisting we dressed traditional for the Tanabata festival. That mundane thought immediately went away when I saw her, looking as if she came straight out of Makoto Shinkai movies. Shinkai? I don't know who that is. It was all worth it if they charged extra. I'd shove my life savings at the lady who owned the renting place. She looked like dreams, and it was worth it. Yukata. Her with a yukata and umbrella, and my heart and all. Too bad the Altair and Vega couldn't meet tonight with all this rain, You remember the story, good. Meanie. I do listen to your astrology stories, you know. Astrology, she's into astrology, throw her back. Nope. Wrong. Oh no, astronomy, but thank you for being there for my stories, milady. Wait, who's talking? Alright. Astronomy-based astrology, gross. Under our transparent convenience store umbrella, we shared whatever lovers would share under the rain in their own world. The shrine we went to was unexpectedly full. Despite being tainted by the rain and the puddles it creates, we had to line up in a small queue for our wishes. But that stretch of time was easily filled with small talk, as lovers like to have. She hid her paper when I tried to peek at her wishes. Cute. As if she wasn't going to ask me to hang it on the highest spot in the bamboo trees. Next year, can we come back again? We were on our way... Sorry, coughing. We were on our way back to the hotel when she began. Her voice was a bit too soft, sunk under the noise the rain made. I'd be thrilled, but don't you want to use your long vacations to go somewhere else you haven't been? Nah, I like it here. Here the moon looks so pretty. Really? It's raining, though. Can't even see the moon. Silly boy. Her grin prettier than all the full moons I've ever seen in my life. We took the time to walk home slowly, through the night street, just the two of us. But you know, I'm happy that you think we can still travel the world, that we're still us. I knew I shouldn't say something like that, but it felt like my insecurities got the better of me. Pretty boy talking about rain on the parade, huh? I'm kind of lost with this story. Sorry, I couldn't help it. What if it rains again next year? What if we're not all sunshine and rainbows like we used to be? Well, you know how your Tanabata story? If it's raining, Altair and Vega can't meet each other on the Magpie Bridge. The bridge would be like empty, right? She stepped in front of me, still so close under our umbrella. Whatever happens, if it rains next year, the 7th of July, I'll be waiting for you on the Magpie Bridge with this umbrella, silly. Is this part of a series? Like, lost my fucking, like, cohesion while trying to read. God damn it, there's... Wait, no, that's the same one. I thought there was another entry. Hey, Sex, thanks for the sub. Nice Amogas, wide among us, gay sex. My eyes were, like, crossing while reading that. Here we go again. Last one sitting. Indeed. Proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you've enjoyed the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you? Why not just become like a regular photographer? I do sometimes, but I'm not a romantic. People get married. They think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way. And next thing you know... I don't want to sound too depressing. It's a little too late for that. So you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only on a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one. Not really. I'd know. The one time I tried it, it really didn't work out. But do you regret trying? Oh, I'm dropping 4,000 frames? That's cool. When did that happen? I love my internet service provider. No, I guess I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to the flame, or a flower bloom like it'll never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever and I meant it, I surely felt alive. If you know all that, then you must also know it's something worth celebrating. It's something worth helping other people celebrate. I've been fiddling with the Reverie case for like the past hour. I can say how I haven't booted up the game, but I hate how it's Reen, Altina, and Elisa standing today. The crow is off to the fucking side in his fur fucking coat thing. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the box art for Reverie? I haven't even seen it, honestly. I haven't bought like a physical like PlayStation game in forever. You're a tricksy one, barista. And I'm too tired to fight your logic. Which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say I appreciate our one-to-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? Sorry, I gotta check my instant messages. Guess where I am, because I sure as hell don't know. DJ Khaled, lost on the jet ski. We out here. The key is to make it. It all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gala is from a long-living species. But even then, he'll grow old before I do, eventually. The world will change 100 times, technologies will die out, new technologies will come. It'll feel again the way I feel now, in a century, maybe two. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will, am I right, barista? Well, what's happening right now? Where is this going? That's very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. You have discovered that I am immortal. You've grown to know me quite well. This is the box art for Reverie. Crow is brooding on the box art. Alright, hold on, let me take a look at this. I kind of fucking... Where'd it go? I found it. I kind of don't like box arts that look like this because it's just like a bunch of clip out PNGs almost, it feels like. Let's take a deep dive here. Yeah, it looks like somebody threw this into like MS Paint and just like put all these fucking separate PNGs together. They downloaded the Mario pictures from mario.com/Mario Wiki and they just slapped them on here. There's no background. Yeah, Crow is evil again. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen in Reverie. We'll see. You've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. To continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thanks for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We'll make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to go browse for some film cameras. Are you lost? We're gonna have like this ARG take place on here. Like he's gonna like have a missing persons report placed in tomorrow, and he's gonna go missing for months. What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well. I just need the... Indeed. That's all I wanted. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will. I don't know how I feel about that one. It was just Hyde's depression the day. Bedchamber. What are you trying to tell me, huh? New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. Robot asked to give ultimate advice. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. Ah, fuck. A girl always has her secrets. Hungover but feeling awesome, question mark. Spent 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering. That's your mistake. You went onto the Android store to look for games. Bad idea. I gotta download SpongeBob Frozen Elsa, number 47. Oh, God. These are long. These are long. What's left on the bar counter? There are too many of these. Can I borrow your lighter? Have at it. Cheers, mate. You waiting for someone? Maybe. Maybe not. I guess. Who knows now? Jeez. Jeez, man. Sorry to hear that. Tell you what. Next round's on me. I've lost the ability to read. You sure about that? Well, I'll take it then. No worries. Sorry about your situation, man. This is a good bar, so the drink on. Leave your sadness at the bar counter. That's what they always say, right? Amen to that. Here's to a good bar, and to unexpected company, eh? Interesting thing you said earlier. Leave your sadness at the counter. You do that often here? Yeah, this bar is good. Bartender's kind, and they won't kick me out if I drink too much, so yeah. Where do you think it goes after you leave here? Sadness? Interesting philosophical question you got there, man. Somewhere far away, hopefully. Never to come back. But what if it does? Then we'll steal up and order another drink. Then another, and then another, and then get alcohol poisoning until either the sadness gives up or our lives do, I guess. Tough life you got, huh? Well, Sisyphus in the boulder. You know, I mean... what other choice do we have? None, I guess. That's just how it is. I gotta go now. Interesting chat we had, huh? Tell you what. Maybe this is the whiskey talking, but it felt like hanging out with an old friend, mate. Forget about that person that you were waiting for. Hopefully I'll see her again. I'll see you again here sometime, okay? Ugh. Sure, sucks dick. Sure, man. I'm always here for you. After all, you're the one who left me at this counter, right? Read that later. Sorry, yawning. Shit. Good evening. Georgie. Officer, welcome. I was scrolling down in the guide. Hey, barista. How you doing? Officer? Oh. Sorry. My mind is kind of elsewhere right now. No worries. Work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. Here, pal. I'm in a real bind, barista. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside. Okay, we don't have the lighter anymore. Things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage for the last couple days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrared's caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything like rats or cats, but neither fits with what I heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know, the laughter. Yeah. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles? Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. What? What? Do you know why the satyrs from France are more musical than the ones from America? Because they have French horns. I see. So what's next? I have some ideas, but they're wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know, barista, I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped the bomb about the fairies you see. What about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit known physical rules at the time was being referred to as such. Oh, Put like 5 cars bunched together under a high-res camera. Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was being even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes. Apparitions like ghosts. 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 I cut it off mid tone play. I see. What do you mean I see? Huh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. But come on. Ghosts don't exist. Do they? 'Cause if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Ah, right. The tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Barista Fresh isn't based enough to do the behind you joke. Georgie, behind you. Georgie behind. Oh my god. Georgie. Georgie behind you. It's getting bigger. Don't get how you can be so calm about all this. Huh? Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world, even. Sometimes, literally. You're right. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Yeah, don't say that. Everyone has their own... No. Peccadillos?
Peccadillo.
I've never heard this word in my entire life. Stop making up words. A small, relatively unimportant offense or sin. Where? No, it's not a real word. They made it up, and then they made a bunch of things on Google to... They're trying to gaslight me. Everyone has their own peccadillos. True that. If you don't mind telling me, though... May I ask why you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. It's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh? Suggestion is a very powerful thing, barista. But that's all I'm willing to share for now. Alright, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpop was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like my opposites. Very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just that my time as a cop and all, very unknown variables usually mean trouble. I see. That makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan?
Yukata-chan?
Oh, Hikari-chan. So kawaii. They understand the Zen-ness of it. I don't, but it doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think that's, like, literally what it... Yeah, I think you almost got it. Yeah? But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. Sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note... I almost did not catch that yawn. Ugh. Barista, you've seen my lighter, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes. My bad. That was originally my grandpa's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never been able to recover from. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right? Now about that street. You see, my grandpop liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. I see. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess at what it is? You mean... Bourne Street, uh-huh. It wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. but I went through his files, and it checks out. Does that mean that the vendors he was talking about... Wait, what? Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? I thought he was still talking. Bingo! And you know what? He bought the lighter there. What a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences, barista. Everything is lining up too perfectly, if you ask me. Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the whole vandalism before they dumped the case on me. Then my car was hit, out of everyone's. Right? Then Lux started talking. Tanking. Wait, did I read that right? Tanking. God damn it. Fuck. The broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Just tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see. Right? One thing led to another, and my team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. And there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market. Information I wouldn't have remembered on my own. Right? And now we know why I kept losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me. If you list them all in order like that... I'm telling you, barista, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know? I've always thought you were pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. We don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? Oh, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme. From local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking of one particular drink that might interest you. Oh? It is something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, and lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Huh. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit. Gotcha. But, barista, even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Right? I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it that extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. What are you gonna make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. Stop! I don't... Fucking with the lighter again. Okay, then. Make me this magical drink you've learned, barista. Oh, okay. What? Oh my god, stop fucking yawning. I'm trying to read. Coffee, honey, and lemon. I thought we made this earlier. No, I think it was with milk. Oh my god, that's on fire. Can I just, like, make this whenever I want? It's on fire. Oh, wow. The drink does light up, huh? What's burning on it? The citric acid? Is citric... I think citric... I think citric acid actually is flammable. Spell-laden alcohol imbued... there's alcohol in it. Okay. I knew it. This place does have Irish coffees. So don't tell anybody. Roger that. Here you go. Ooh, careful. Dang, barista. This really is something else. How do you drink something that's on fire? Do you have to, like, blow it out? You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. Esophagus burned to shit. Huh. I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, barista. You even made this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man. At least with crooks, you can actually deal directly with them, you know. Not the case with apparitions. Yeah, you, like, blow out the flambe. Not with that attitude. Huh? Unlock conversation with detect... Who the fuck are you? Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. What? McQueen? Ka-chow? Is that you? Hello, Williams. This fucking guy's name is... Alright, hold on a minute. I think my browser is dying. It's not loading. Why is it not loading? There it goes. I'm trying to find, like, a good shit post of Lightning McQueen right now. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, here we go. I found it. Found exactly what I was looking for. Got it. Alright. Just gotta... Oh no! Hello, Williams. It's been a while. Hey, it's you! The surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there. Oh god, it's hideous. I mean, he's beautiful. How dare you? You know each other? More or less. We were branch buddies. Branch buddies? Brunch. Brunch buddies. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in the same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. Brunch? What? We were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both your words for it. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not just the coffee. Secret police reasons. Okay, you're not, like, seeing his expressions. I'm gonna put it away for now. But we'll bring it back if he shows up again. I've not read the briefing yet. Lightning McQueen Crocs. But enough about me. tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Don't say that. Oh. Well, did I say... Yeah, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Barista about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly-looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day. I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads it into prejudice. And that's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pays me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. I'd probably have lost all my hair by now if I were you. He looks familiar. It's gonna bother me. I try not to think about it all that much. He just, like... Something about him just... seems familiar. I don't know what it is. And what do I think about... Wait. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody, that's who. That makes sense to me. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case where we were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband, had recently passed away, but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Dude, it's fucking Joey from Blackwell. This is him. This is where he went. My ear itches. I miss Joey. This lady, her husband, I already read that. Real deadbeat. Couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exorcise the place, right? I'm sorry, ghosts are real in this universe? Is this like a confirmation on that? I guess that makes sense. We got like other species, but like ghosts aren't species. They're dead. They're spirits. They're not like but the husband, he's caught wind and had retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard, I get it. So, slowly going down the stairs, to try and coax him out. Bam. Next minute, all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions. Classic ghost tricks. Then before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel, and he's behind me, and... Wait. Isn't this the plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Oh. Maybe. We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Wait, there's two of them now? What's happening? Why are there like three officers that... Oh god, they found out. I gotta get out of here. Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Doodly, can I see crumbs? I can see crumbs stuck to your face. That's Mater. That's just the rain. It's very bready rain. There's filling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It healed up, though. You were literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. They look identical, but like, nah, So what did I miss? Who are these people? Get out of my shop! We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey, is this in the guide? What? All right. Apparently more people are going to show up later, too. That's cool. Ghosts. Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea. Never met one. We stopped a ghost riot. Ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry, that wasn't much help. Nah. What you said, that they're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly. They used to be alive just like us. As long as they don't go try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture. Listen to their issues and spectral wails. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. Which should be easy since you can see through them. Who is this fucking man? He shows here to quip, eat donuts, and fuck off. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best not to overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. He's just a little quirky. Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh? Oh god, I thought he was gonna arrest me for a sec. I was like, what the fuck? This is getting good. Turns out we were meant to arrest that person driving the taxi. It was joking. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Why? The driver was a chupa... I don't have a sound that fits this.
The Bluetooth device.
Like, I don't have... Barista fresh. Criminal at large. The driver was a chupacabra. Okay, let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen. A lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, Guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. Plobrum. Bye, Coffee Wizard. Take care. Just a quirky little guy. That was quite something. Well, what do you know, Barista? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1 million now. I'm very glad you do. Thanks anyway. I really did nothing much. I didn't do anything, I don't think, actually. Are you gonna be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Will do. Alright then. Maybe I'll go check the stock and... Hmm? Miss Rihanna, welcome. Hello. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. There is construction work, a singular construction work, taking place on Leonora Avenue. Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. That's great. I'm happy you're here. Anything I can make for you this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I'd appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. Midsummer Night's Dream. Tea, lemon, and honey. That does look nice. I'd drink that. Cup of warm Midsummer Night's Dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here. How whimsical. It's wonderful. Sweet and memorable like summertime blues. I thought we were gonna get something on the cops next, but no. Groover. Sweet but well balanced with the lemon, and the slight bitterness of the tea complements the taste. Thank you. You're very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. Oh? He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Would you mind doing me a favor? I love how you can tell when I'm doing something in OBS that's stupid, because, like, I'll move my cursor over here. Oh? What do you need? Could you give my contact information to him? We only connected via Bluetooth last time, so... Fucking... It's never been a more perfect moment!
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Oh? An email address and phone number are written on it belonging to Riona Sheeran. Riona Sheeran. A piece of blue card with an email... Yeah. I was trying to check if I had the lighter. I don't. What I said a few days ago might have been a bit overwhelming. It is possible that I spoke more than was necessary. Missed opportunity to have it blare pairing? I don't even have that. My shoulder itches. Stop that. All because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree. That's entirely understandable, though. But it is not my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requests any assistance, please do let me know. It's the least I could do, as I realize there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. Oh, I mean, because Officer Georgie is a human. And we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information. As such. I understand what you mean. What do you mean semi-physical? Do you like have supernatural powers? Can you go intangible? Can you go ka-chow? Okay. I just do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone. It's fine, I get it. I'm glad. I'd say you've already helped him out in more ways than one. Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a little. No, nothing. I'll pass this off to him. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Bad traffic aside, how are you? I'm... To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind as of late. I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know I'm all ears. Is she blushing? Is that what that... Yo, dude. Okay. Ka-chow. That may be part of the problem, I'm afraid. Pardon? You know. Pathetic. I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good or a bad thing? It's troubling. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just... I used to believe that I had a settled life objective. Forget the frizz, rizzing up the band chassis. But what does it mean that she can go intangible? Like, what is... How... Can you walk through the wall? That'd be cool. I have been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who might be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I'm trying to reach. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. What's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly... increase my network and make myself known. Oh? Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but you could give me a refresher. Just so I don't misunderstand. I feel that would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right? She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact. What would that be? Well... Oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is going to 100% work. Because you'll have to do way, way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. She's like, aw, thanks. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it's either the matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right. Will you try her suggestion, then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across. And being rejected by every single one. But for some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I also have continued our correspondence. Look at her, she says correspondence, fucking nerd. Although, perhaps it was more like a necessity. Did something happen? He was stuck? Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. I told you the ARG was real. I told you it was real. Oh? I might have seen it. Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me almost immediately. He was loud. All sounds in order. And extremely drunk. Really? He denied it at first. But it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly deep in thought and entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so. I did not mean to click on that. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m., which is why I sent him a message informing him of the fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it. Right. So, he called me to ask if there was any other mode of transit nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call you a cab? Or to call a cab, not you. Like you. He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Touché. Perhaps he didn't want to go home yet. I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team. He needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. That probably didn't end well, did it? I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps. And I know that feeling all too well. Yes. However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. That's good. Is it, though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive? What do you mean? I cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believed that, with the number of rejections I have received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? That's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? Hold on, I gotta stretch. I'm like sitting at my desk, like trying to stealthily stretch my limbs out. It's not working. I had to go for the full body. To let the talent speak for itself, we would have to have the same standards. I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at the moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? And perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all, end-all. What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance or assistance even. because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? I see. Still. Miss Riona? Ah, yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. This is a weird night. You're fine, I promise. First the boys show up and then they fuck off. And now... Yeah, but speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? I picked him up and drove him around. Home. What's wrong with my brain? Whoa. I thought you're located in Bellevue. I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly near the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him. I see. How was his singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Whelp. His hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. Her ears only bled a little bit. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet. I keep forgetting he's a satyr. I hope he didn't get sick then. Aside from all that, was he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean. He happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined. Probably for the best. Could have been entertaining, though. I ended up taking him for a drive, though, as I needed to take care of my unfinished business. A late-night delivery? No, I was buying a pie. At midnight? Yes. Why? Concerned you may have a competitor? No, not at all. Maybe a little bit. Oh, barista, you'll be fine. I sort of want to know just so I can inform Officer Georgie about it. Oh, why? His daughter loves pies. When his car was vandalized, Officer Georgie had plans to buy pies for his family's get-together. But the report took a while and the weather was bad. And by the time he was able to get a taxi, he thought everything was already closed. I see. He takes pride in being a Seattleite. So I wonder if he knows about it already. Well, it is a very small kiosk attached to a pub. Very easy to miss. The spot is known as Disco Pie. It serves fresh pies until 1 a.m. Look, I would do it. I'm gonna do it. I would totally do it. Interesting. Good to know. Thanks. Getting back to the story, though. You both went for pies, then? Yes, and that seemed to fascinate him for some reason. What did you each get? He ordered a slice of warm apple crumble with a scoop of French vanilla ice cream on top. Stop. Stop it. And a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk. He betrayed me. I'm gonna kill him. Ouch. I feel... Yeah, that's what I said. Truly. Oh. But it was my suggestion since I thought he needed to warm up. Double ouch. I apologize. I'll live. Mate, my coffee's the best. Come only here. Even if you have to drive across town. What is I need to find a better spot for my model kits. They're all on my desk right now, like on the weird hutch thing that I have. With like my audio equipment all over it and stuff. Every time I do this, I hear them rattle. A little bit of advice, though. A glass of warm water might have been better for the inebriated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids and thus preventing hangovers. Also, caffeine and alcohol. Yeah, just slam like 6 Four Locos. You'll be fine. Oh, that's really good information to know. That's why you're the best, barista. Barista. Thank you. Okay, my feelings are hurt slightly less now. What did you get for yourself? I had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie. That's not a real thing. Hibiscus pavlova cake. Strawberry, blueberry, hibiscus crumble. I don't even know what hibiscus tastes like, and yet it's the most delicious thing on the planet. Just so you know, I did not order anything to drink. Good. Drinks aside. Was I supposed to give her something? What is this? Oh no, she gave this to me. I'm stupid. That's for Georgie. I'm out of it. What an interesting combination for a pie. How did you like it? I enjoyed it. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order it next time. Please do. And so we continued our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me he had not given up on his goal, despite the many disappointments with his team. He also told me about why he does not drive at all. Really? Why? It is... On second thought, it may be better to hear the story directly from him another time. I apologize. No problem. I understand. We also discussed quite a few things we have in common. Really? Yeah, surprisingly. And before we knew it, it was already nearing 5 a.m. Must have been a gripping conversation. I am not sure. However, his exhaustion seemed to finally catch up with him then, so I drove him home. Weren't you tired as well? No. I should go now. Alright, will you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Thanks for being patient with my concerns, barista. No problem, anytime. Have a good evening then, barista. Come back again soon. Golly gee, that was a night. I can't stop fucking yawning. Stop it! Yo, aliens! Is this an invasion? Yeah, the aliens are real though, don't you know? Algae invasion? Dwarfira Tech teams up with Golmix Industries to produce self-healing concrete. No, don't look at him. What the fuck? Hey, sorry, is the camera broken? Oh, no, I'm zoned out. All right, knock, knock. Anyone there? Mr. Biles, hi. Whatever the fuck your name is. Mr. Based. I'm very lucky to have people who's with me no matter what. Normal schedule. Oh, you actually posted, like, something real. You want to know where I got my awesome sunglasses? Sunglasses. You don't call them that. Check out my sponsor. I'm typing in this link into my browser. That takes you to Toge Productions' Twitter page. Sorry, their X page. Yeah, I can still call it Twitter because it's got the Twitter URL. Yeah? Don't you know? I am not keeping on top of these fucking stories. It was finally our turn to ride the Ferris wheel. She grabbed my hand tight and... The fuck do you... Oh, whatever, never mind. I was gonna put it over his face, but the transform broke, and I don't really feel like fixing it now. It was finally our turn to ride the Ferris wheel. She grabbed my hand tight, excitedly pulling me into the faded pink gondola. Her small hand felt cold on my skin. Before it was warm, the slightest touch of it is used to warm my universe. It used to excite me, but when she pulled me into the seat beside her, it felt cold. I knew I was the one who had changed. I was the one who could no longer feel her warmth. The Ferris wheel finally moved. She stared at the lake beside the wheel as we went upward slowly. The Ferris wheel is amazing, right? I feel like it's taking us to a world separate from our own. World 2 for just the two of us, She began a conversation. I replied with a faint smile. Hey, pretty boy, want in on a secret? I love you. He looks concerned. Her smile was so sincere. It was painful to receive those words. I didn't say anything. I couldn't say anything. She didn't wait for a reply. A long silence passed as she turned back to the scenery laid on the other side of the window. I knew she was hiding her face from me. The Ferris wheel was halfway to the top now, still climbing ever so slowly. I tried to find the words I wanted to say to her. What's the softest way to break someone's heart? We reached the top of the Ferris wheel, and it stopped. Like it was supposed to. For a moment, our time was frozen on the top of the world. Can we talk? Words finally found the courage to come out of my mouth. I know exactly what you want to say. You've been holding it in for months now, right? That same sincere smile. She should have kept that smile for someone who could love her as much as she loved me. Not for someone who was about to break her heart. I thought I was ready for this, but I was just pretending. Silly, huh? It's not. It's my fault. I'm sorry. She tried to fake a laugh. Her eyes were wet behind her glasses, bedewed by her tears. You deserve someone better, not me. I'm sorry. Hey, can you pretend a little bit longer, too? At least, not up here, please. I cursed the universe for letting her love the wrong person. I cursed myself for letting her love me. The Ferris wheel creaked softly, signaling its movement, this time downward. I looked at an art book that came with Reverie. Don't look at it if you get it in the Steam version. Good to know. I'm gonna read the next one. Sing your body for hiding the truth in them, prancing. Like a perfect man they are, like a perfect woman they are, like a perfect person the world expected they are. Not themselves. They can't be They can't... Wait, not themselves, they can't be. There's no punctuation, it's weird. They're hidden inside the closet, beneath the sweater 4 sizes bigger. Your mom bought you when you were 5. Poetry is weird. I'm hoping you'll grow into it somehow. Do those sweaters fit you now? Nice formatting, idiot. You made too many lines. I'm on mobile, bitch. Sing your body for dressing in designers as they like fashion. Like Gucci for the Wait a minute. Hold on. Like Gucci for the insecurity. Chanel is your personal hell. Louis V hides your body. I think I said that right. Wait a minute. So they have a censored Gucci as Guxy, but they can put Gucci here? Maybe they just get away with it because it's text? I don't know. Like, it's a casket. You hide what you consider ugly. Inside a Versace, whatever that is, Dior like you're not sure. What? If you're a boy or girl or whatnot, your body still asks you what you want inside those Armani pants. Where's this going? Yet, sing your body for surviving fashion as they come, wearing tight skirts like you're a woman, black shirts like you're a man, sweatshirts like you are neither. Dead or alive, padding inside bras to fill the gap in your chest. The fuck am I reading? Binding to feel like you have nothing. Weighing your shoulders what you actually are is a person forever looking for a reason to stay alive. So, when the devil asks for a dance, you look as good as you can. And sing your body for growing out their chains. Growing out of their chains, forgiving. A mother's expectations, a father's disappointment, the owner of the body who keeps it on. I'm concerned too, dude. Drawing lines near their wrists, praying this is it, yet persistent in staying alive. Oh, how happy your veins must be, carrying the hope through the arteries to where your heart is. A body that cannot stay broken. A body celebrated, a body forgiven. So sing your body for being how blessed they are, the entire thing. How perfect a woman is, how perfect a man is, how perfect a body outside that dichotomy. How perfect the souls still looking for a body fit for themselves, like shoes on the shelf inside the closet, still waiting to be used. There will be time, pretty high heels. There will be time to feel like singing your body electric. Sing it fantastic, tantric like it's time. For your nakedness to be alive, proud as you are. But Alright, no more poetry. Mr. Bailey's, hi. Sorry, I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight? I'm alright. What the fuck were you reading? But you look pretty distracted. A penny for your thoughts. You can have them for free. I was just pondering the hidden side of things. What is his shirt? What is that? How different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Translated Indonesian on text in story, probably like 90% of players are just gonna skim. Nothing and no one is Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Funny. I was having similar thoughts on the way here. I guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Sounds like we agree on this. We sure do. It's been on my mind a lot these past few days. Does it have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua? Got it in one. How are things on that front? A few days ago, we decided to take some time apart to think. That sounds ominous. No, I don't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup or even a break. Whew. We've been through so much. There's no walking back on our relationship now. But sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the big picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. We decided to give each other a bit of space and figure out what we really want out of our wedding. And more importantly, out of the marriage. I see. Have you made any progress on that front? Do you want the short version or the long version? I'm always here for the full story. Alright then, I'm gonna tell you everything. Oh boy, but I think I should order first. Sure thing, what can I make you? I'm not feeling fussy. Anything warm would do. So anything, really. Makes sense. What about some herbal tea, then? Hibiscus, butterfly pea? Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great. With milk and honey, please. Yeah, I'll do the hibiscus. Red better. Ooh, latte art, okay. This is like the second time I think I already gave him latte art, didn't I? And it was a penis. So let me think here. I gotta think of something better. Beautiful. You owe an Among Us? Oh, you're right. I forgot. We'll do that one. Okay. All right. I understand. That's already bad. What do I draw an Among Us? It's like it. God damn it. Yeah, good enough. Here you go. Hope you like it. It's hard to draw. I don't know how to draw. I don't know how to read either. Thanks, barista, or talk, or do taxes, or drive. This is so nice, and it brings me way back. You know how I'm not really in touch with my family anymore. Yeah, sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people. This fucking chair that I'm sitting on keeps... It's getting worse. It, like, sinks all the way down over the course of, like, an hour now. I need to buy, like, a hose clamp and, like, just stick it on the bottom of the chair, but I feel like it's gonna grind into it every time I turn. So, maybe I should, like, scrape all of the paint off of it first. In the end, they're just a bunch of random people. And we don't have very much in common. It's good that you've learned about that yourself. Learned that about yourself, Mr. Baileys. I think so, too. There's just one person I miss, but I've been missing her for a while now. Someone who passed away, I'm guessing? Exactly. Spot on again. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them, or both of them, would walk away and abandon me. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. It's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents. Pumpkin Spice as a punk band? Escaping bloodlines. It's quite... I already read that. No matter who they are or how they behave. That's true. Anyway, I spend almost all my evenings curled up in a ball in my room, trying hard not to listen to all the shouting. Except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping up appearances. Except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel. She went out of her way to take a sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea. With milk and honey in it. Drinking this now with you. It feels a lot like family again. Good job, son. Is that what you need to hear? It sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them, until she got sick. How did that happen? I thought elves didn't get sick. See, that's the part of elven disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds. But they do get big, bad diseases like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them. Except there's this assumption that in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what families say most of the time when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything is fine until the very last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. I did manage to visit her, and she put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then she wasn't very happy before that either. At least she had you. It must have been a little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. To think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hopes she'd be proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. Thanks, barista. Here you are letting me blab on again. That's more than fine, but... Do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are... well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua? I definitely think that's part of it. In fact... he has arrived. They sit down and say, "Good evening." Hi, barista. Hi. I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver. I'm Bailey's. Nice to meet you. I'm guessing you're Amanda. We are, but you do not appear to be a hive. How did you... You do not appear to be a hive. Luba told me she ran into you a week or so ago. Oh, the perp, nice earthling we met our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. She's trying, I think. And so you are her date? I'm a little bit more than that. I'm her fiancé. Truly? Fiancé is a successful outcome of dates with a 0.013p probability. What is p? No, tell me what the p is, because it's not probability, because, like, the word probability is already there. What's the p? Percent? Percent. Normally you would put a percentage sign. Is that a typo? Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization. Thank you. percent nerd. Well, there's a fucking there's a percentage key on the keyboard. You know, you can hold the shift key and then press the 5 button, and then the percentage key comes out, and then now cafe offering. Offspring. Cafe offspring. What? We are wishing for a drink. Cafe offspring. How did you acquire that new title? Alright, sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard. Never mind me. You were about to order, Amanda? We were. What we wish for is a memorable parting experience. I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh? That is accurate. I take it you've completed your research on Earth? Almost. We are quite satisfied with the outcomes of our missions. Interesting. Sounds like there's a story there. But first, tell me, what sort of experience are you after? We wish to have something we have never had before. Time to get creative, then. Take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past. Hibiscus and milk. Yeah, I gotta draw another Among Us, don't I? Hold on, let me get the angle right. There we go. It's gonna be like right there we go. Hey, Hysteria Lee, what's up? Alright, that's just a little bit of white Among Us gay sex. I can't make him wide, the cup isn't big enough, but I will. She's gonna get a more simple Among Us, alright? That looks awful. Try again. Yeah, good. I thought the astronaut's name was Neil. No, see, that's Neil, but his name is Silver the Hedgehog now. And then that's the new astronaut. And then... yeah, here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you. Do you think there's, like, tubes going up the fingers? Like, where do they go? How does that work? It does. It is at least 56.941 different from anything else we have experienced. We are, as Earthlings would express, delighted. According to our calculations, this is our 39,846th new experience since arriving on Earth. That's quite a lot. Perhaps, however, most of them were rather insignificant in nature. What about this one? This one is in the 99th percentile of significance. Is that good or bad? She means very significant, right, Amanda? Very much so. We enjoyed this place, and we will... miss it. That's... Don't mind me. Getting a bit emotional here. Every time the aliens show up, the agent man shows up, and it's gonna be funny. I trust the agent gave you no more troubles. What? Every time I say something, it's like the game is psychic. Or I'm psychic. Wait, is it me? Am I Silver the Hedgehog? That one was quite close, actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Lua mentioned that. It made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night. Please tell her I'm grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. But that's where your help really came in handy, Barista. My help? The card that you got off the agent. We asked for help from an associate. To run it through the mind you call computer. The mind... Once the contents of the card had been unveiled, we analyzed the language of its communication. Which is an interesting mix... if we say so. It is roughly 60.0923% syntax and 39.9077% mathematics. We then led a polynomial time attack on its encryption, expressing the ciphertext as... The point is, Amanda managed to get into the fire system. She obfuscated all mentions of us or saved beyond recognition. And some totally legitimate orders came in. To send the agent to Europe on an urgent mission, which should last more than long enough for him to forget about all of us. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, I love committing cyber crimes.
I mean, to be fair... Yeah, I guess the government's kind of being shitty to them. Sorry, it was back scratcher moment. This thing is good, and, like, there's a perfect little, like, slot in the back of my chair for it. So, like, I just shove it in there when I'm not using it. It's gonna be sad when I have to burn this chair to a pile of ash and get a new one, and it doesn't have a pouch in the back. I like the pouch. Wow, sounds incredible. It does sound thrilling. It was a very simple... Oh my god, my sinuses just opened up. Oh, thank you. It was a very simple matter of applying hive knowledge. Be that as it may, that's great work, Amanda. We are... I thought that said pissed for a second. Pleased. Amanda is amazing. Let's not forget who got the card in the first place. You really helped us there, barista. Thank you. Oh god, I'm an accomplice. I'm very glad to hear that, and very relieved. 40,075 kilometers? I just got an achievement for that? Yes, we have thought on it for a while, and we've decided to not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad. You've really gotten a hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda? Thank you, Offspring. Why does she keep calling me that? If that is the case, we are content. If that means our mission is well and truly accomplished... Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions? No, we came here for the purpose of general Earthling research. But it appears to us now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We will be submitting a, you call it, academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and refluxal neural patterns, deep-level communication in hive versus non-hive species. Wow. That's how you know it's serious research. I don't even understand the title. Amanda was always the brains of the family. That wasn't your only mission, though, Amanda, right? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes. Pearl and I did go out on a date. Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I am. I was. I think. I think I may have found it. Wait, wasn't that first date a really short time ago? Just a couple days. But I've been waiting a while, and I really think this is it. When I took up this mission from the Hive, when I came to Earth, and during this entire process, when I changed and changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am. And I really think she does. Silver rocking the hedgehog charm. Can I just get, like, a clip of this, like...
Take this! It's no use! Take this! It's no use!
I was trying to find it, like, isolated, but I can't find it. That's so great. I'm curious. Doesn't being in a hive provide that experience of feeling seen? It does, and it does not. In fact, we hope that this is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it is not able to communicate the reason for those desires. The emotions, as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess. But it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying. At least to some extent. Yes, what Amanda said is a part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth. I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It'll always be harder for me to grasp them than most people. But when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared. Which is not an uncommon experience, I think. It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It certainly requires some time. And even more time to find someone who can look at them with you. Not get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. It is a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare and beautiful thing. Has that been your experience with Lua? It definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered, too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who reminded me of that. Is he gonna order? Get out of my establishment. So does that mean that you and Lua found some answers? Heck with it, I can't hold my tongue any longer. Sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but... Barista, I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony. What? Oh my god, which will take place in 3 days hence. That's some answers indeed. Yeah. Taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. Story progression, character development, order a drink or get the fuck out of my coffee shop. We have gotten bogged down in the details. And our own insecurities, to be honest. We decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members. Whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves. I am very touched, Mr. Bailey's, whatever. Come on, barista. You know you mean a lot to the two of us, as does this place. Best friends. Speaking of which, I also have Hyde's invitation here. Well, I gotta give this to him. Well, oh, that's an achievement you have to earn. Be invited to Lua and Bailey's wedding. Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation, seeing as how that's obviously his +1. Would you give it to them when you see him? It would be an honor. Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well. Cafe family. So I'm sure Lua won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party? A party? This is our first experience being invited to a party. It is 99.99999% pleasant. And 0.001 disappointing that we have to refuse. I truly appreciate the offer, but sadly we're leaving Seattle tomorrow. That's more sudden than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda? Not yet. We are going on an adventure. It sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. And maybe even a bit further if we've got time. We're basically going to be tourists. Tourist is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times. We still find it very hard to comprehend. I comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose. But it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling. I think the purpose is to see the location. Which is, in essence, circular resonating. Reasoning. Hey, it may well be, but it's still a lot of fun. I'm gonna eat those coffee grounds. Just fucking eat them. Yum. In fact, I'd say that's the real purpose of tourism. To have fun, relax, see beautiful things. To enjoy life, you know? Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99.999% excited to try it out. As so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. You eat the coffee grounds, but not whole coffee beans. Well, I mean, I can do that too, but like coffee grounds is just whole coffee beans, but not together anymore. So it's the same thing. I guess I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in. That I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, barista, that I always have a place to return to when I'll feel home, where I'll feel home. Well, that makes me a lot less nervous. I'm very happy to hear that. I think I should order a drink. Of course, what can I make you? I'd like to reflect on the spirit of our upcoming adventure. I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick. That's exactly right. How about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun? I'd love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing. So I'm thinking chocolate, and then chocolate, and then chocolate. No. What do I need to make? What the fuck? Wait, the fuck is this drink name? What? No, give me the lore on that one. Fast to make, fast to drink, and the best start to light your guided adventures. What makes this significant of being a space... Oh, whatever, never mind. Crash and burn submarine surprise. Oh, man. Yeah, give me the Titanic special. Here is a 299792458. That's the speed of light, isn't it? For a light speed traveler. I think that's the speed of light. $299,792,458 meters per second. Yep, that's the speed of light. I'm dumb. I should know that. I've got Carl Sagan's book right there. Oh, we like this name. It is evocative and adventurous. Even though it is still completely arbitrary because the meter in itself as a measurement is arbitrary. Evocative. Yes, it is the speed of light not evocative of a great adventure? How do you know what a meter is? I guess she's been here for a hot minute now. The speed of light. Oh, wow. Put that into the IP address finder. It would need, it would need to be completely different because all of those numbers are invalid for an IP address. Also, it's missing its, fourth octet. A way to target your audience, barista. Thank you. But do you like the taste, Silver? I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. It's got the spicy kick of ginger to start with, which keeps you on your toes. But then the honey makes it sweet and comfortable. In fact... Oh. I just hit my fan by accident. Whoops. It reminds me of you, Amanda. Get back in the chair. Get back in the chair. There we go. That. How does the taste remind you of us? Nerd alert. Nerd! Nerd. I guess he's saying that you're sweet, but with a strong character as well. That's about right. We do not entirely comprehend it, and yet, we are pleased. Well, that's settled then. Whenever you miss Amanda Silver, you can come here and I'll make you this drink. I thought he was using miss as like a term, I don't know how to English. The term for when a word refers to someone like miss or mister, I thought it was that. I'd like that. Thank you, barista. Careful there. You don't want to spill your drink you enjoy this much. You're right. I'm just so excited I can barely sit still. I can't replicate that. I can imagine. A first trip across the country is a big deal. It is, but that's not the only reason I'm excited. Okay, that was quite a dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. To say, you guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. With a secret society and an alien background. It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual. But this particular thing is very commonplace. Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us. And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.231% different from left to right, we agree with her movie analysis 99.999%. Isn't everyone's face technically asymmetrical? That's like... human with symmetrical face. Yeah, see, like, when somebody has a symmetrical face, it just looks fucking weird, and I don't like it. They look fake. Well, hold on. Amanda, you have met Pearl, and you talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday? How did any of that happen? We watched orc westerns all together last night. Damn, dude, you got a date playing orc massager? That's crazy. Pearl likes them a lot, too. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. I see. Learning couple compromises the hard way. I suppose so. I'm glad to hear she's met Amanda and that they got along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I told her about that on our first date. Yo, what's up? What's up, Pearl? I'm a fucking alien. What do you think? That's very brave. Very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you've just met. In before Amanda copies Pearl's appearance. No, don't do that. And starting to like. It takes guts. You're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I have always felt safe here with all the regulars. I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me. And so I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking, Amanda walked in, wearing a fucking spacesuit, and she got weirded out by it, so I had to explain it. I was so happy to learn more about her, about who she is. And I realized that I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. I didn't mean to skip that. I think I have a fucking mosquito bite on my back. I hate summer so much. In the end, that was the right decision. Astronaut RP. Well, I will say that if she'd heard your story, and that changed how she viewed you, she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become. And I want the people I love to be proud of me, too. What is proud? Proud is... For yourself, I think... No. No. For yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving. Especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about. Consider who they are and what they're acting, the way they're acting. And it just fills you with joy. We see, and we are definitely proud of you. Aww. You two really are a sweet family. And so are you and Miss Luba and Mr. Mr. Howdy, mister. True, chosen families can also rock. When we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be minute differences in the specific process. Can we talk about the English language for a second here? So, like... minute and minute, like, they're spelled the same, right? But, like, you can only derive the fact that they're pronounced differently or that they say something, like that it means something else based on context. English is dumb, get rid of it. But the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end. The English language doesn't exist? Oh, did they get rid of it finally? Good. So it is. Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must. Go pack. Do you have things? Do you have a UFO? What do you have? I don't... First time I see someone get excited about that specific part. What Amanda really means is that I must pack. While she analyzes the Earthling ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on. You fold your shirts? Fucking lame. I'll tell you what you do with a shirt. Okay, so you take it, and then you throw it on the fucking ground, and then you grab it when you need it. Very easy. You don't even need a closet. It's perfect. Precisely. This is further information for our research. We are thrilled. Good luck, Silver. Indeed. Do enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you'll tell us all about it when you're back, Silver. I will. Good night, you two, then. Hasta la vista, strangers. Huh? Work westerns. Ah, bye to you too. There's never a dull moment in your cafe. I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after-party wedding for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large space, but perhaps whether we'd like it, we'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose, but there's no place that could be a better fit. And I don't mind that it's not very large. It's going to be a small, cozy wedding. So this is perfect. It's settled then. Lou is going to be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm going to go tell her now. That's a very exciting prospect. It really is. Thanks again, barista. You're like a guardian angel for us. On that note, I'm off. Good night. I like that bear. More like a guardian hive mind. Good night, Mr. Baileys. I was pulling up the guide again. September 30th. ZXX20 virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. Neko Mimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip. Suspected DUI. UFO previously spotted by Space Guard fighters. A very determined hot air balloon. I wish this, like, had text. I would totally read it. I know that wet sound. It's a weird thing to say out loud. Good night. Taking an easy day because self-care is important. Oh, it's the same thing again. I told my wife that she needs to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. Damn. Actually destroyed. I'm ignoring her. Oh my god, this one's long. Oh my god, this is gonna take like 20 minutes. What the fuck? What is this? One sec, I need a drink. Every game needs a super boss. Trying to like mix this together in a fucking tiny ass mug. It's not working out. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it there. All right, let's go. I gotta put this back. Get in the chair. There you go. I didn't expect to see him here. This coffee shop around the corner of this busy city, my safe place. I thought after the breakup this place would be another memory he'd locked up and kept in the closet, never to be visited again. He hadn't seen me yet. Good. I convinced myself. I didn't need another emotional roller coaster after today's load of work. All I wanted was a cup of coffee, finish work, and then maybe read a chapter of my old copy of Worthing Heights. Worthering. Should I go somewhere else? Nah, this coffee shop's my place. I was the one who introduced this place to him. It should be him who leaves this place. I mean, he was the one who left our relationship. Pretty sure leaving is his thing. This is like a series of stories about the two same characters, and I need like a compilation book to make it more cohesive for me. Thank you. Why do I have two signal bars? I don't. Screw it. What I need is the bitterness of coffee, not a broken love story. Oh, my favorite customer. What kind of flavor shall I offer you this lovely evening, ma'am? A cup of cappuccino with less of the weird-ass flirting, please. Lyra sported her signature cheeky smile. Lyra. Her fingers danced on the cashier's keyboard while she logged my order. It just like takes like 45 minutes, just like... Yeah, it's our system. Sorry, Salty today, are we? And here I thought my weird-ass flirting is the reason you keep coming here. Always with a cheerful attitude, she was actually one of the reasons I kept coming back. If I ever let that slip, though, I'd never hear the end of it. The pretty barista was dosing the coffee. Dosing? With what? What? As she studied me. Dousing? No, that has a U in it, right? I don't know how to read. Hey, are you meeting him? He's been here for a while now, you know? I watched her tamping the portafilter. As I collected myself after that question. I'm not. I didn't even know he'd be here. We don't talk much nowadays. It's got a W. Shh. Should I kick him out? I have the power to do so if you want. It's fine. But I could use more of this supportive Lyra in the future. Keep this attitude for me from now on. Okay. My banter felt thin. Nervous, maybe? Why would I be? We're over. End of story. Well, good luck, girl, Lyra imparted to me, her sincere smile as I left the counter to go to my table. I sipped my cappuccino as I switched my gaze between my laptop and the shop's door. Decor. Hiccup, ow. Worthering Heights. Worthering, yeah, laid there. My book sticking out near the book. My bookmark sticking out near the book's spine. You remember, he read this book in one night so he could talk about it with you. A thought came dancing unannounced. After a while, he finally made his move as he approached my table. Can I? He asked as his hand on the chair in front of me. I stared at his eyes for 2 seconds before I answered with a shrug. So, how are you? He began letting a silence pass beforehand. Better than ever, busy as ever. My eyes laser focused on my screen. Don't look at him. Do not look at him. That is so you. Well, sorry for trying to survive in this world. Pretty sure he was taken aback by my cold retort. Duh, I didn't need to see him. Now go away. Sorry to come here to your safe place. I just wanted to check on you. Wanted to see if you were okay. Of course, he knew this was my safe place. I was an open book to him, always had been. Well, I'm as good as any broken-hearted office lady could be, so job's well done, pretty boy. Shit, old habit came back to me. You're still angry with me. That wasn't a question, a full point sentence observation. You know what? I was, but shit happened, and maybe we were just not meant to be, and that's that. I could live my life fine without you before, and I can certainly live my life now. Another silence as we stared at each other. Sorry, work. Something else came up demanding to be taken care of. I steeled myself and gave him my best cold stare. I wasn't going to show him how broken he'd made me. This... Sorry, she's just sitting there with the fucking... Hello, Miss Aqua. I steeled myself and gave him my best cold stare. I wasn't going to show him how broken he had made me. This girl was ready to take on the world, and a sad love story would not be her downfall. You know, I think we were meant to be, just not meant to last. I was pretty good at reading his emotions by his eyes alone. Those eyes used to mean the world to me anyway. And yet they're a stranger's eyes now. You and your pretty words, boy. I felt so messy. What was I supposed to say to all that? I wasn't sure. Was I angry? Should I just yell at him and storm out? Was I sad? Was I hoping that this could be a chance to reopen that already closed chapter? I wasn't sure. This just felt like a mess. He looked at my copy of Wuthering Heights. Whatever our souls are made out of, yours and mine are made the same. Maybe we should have known that that isn't a good thing. Just like how that book goes. I couldn't help but give him a smile, albeit not a happy one. Of course, a part of me wished that this could be a chance to rebuild the burnt bridges. Wouldn't it be nice to have him back in my apartment, like we used to? There's still a part of the world we haven't visited together, isn't there? Well, this story is finished. No use thinking about it now. It's over. That's what you want, right? He said that and sat there, silent, his stranger eyes on me. Just because our story ended like this doesn't mean you were not the best thing that ever happened to me, you know. Of course I know that. I replied, trying to be as coy as I could. One wrong word and I just knew my tear ducts couldn't hold it in anymore. What's with this messed up situation? Did we think this would happen when we promised to be with each other? Whatever our souls are made out of, his and mine were made the same. We promised to never haunt each other, didn't we? My throat hurts now. Oh, that's better. Fluid helps. Hello, Miss Aqua. Hi, barista. How are you? Good, as usual. How about you? Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first, though? Of course, what would you like? Fluid? Okay. That wasn't... I was responding to a forced fluid consumption in the chat. Can you make me a cup of chai? Fuck, now I want chai, but I'm, like, out of it. Wait, am I out of it? Oh, shit! Wait. I still have one packet left. I thought I was out. Huh. I threw the box across the room for some reason. I can't make it right now. The mug has other fluid in it right now. She wants chai? How do I make chai? It's like tea, green tea, tea. Okay, never mind. Masala chai. Is this it? Keep throat wet like Finana keeps the floor. Thanks, Finana. Spiced tea from Southern Asia. Grandma. Moved to Seattle to achieve my dream of advancing technology as far as we can. Simple. Very good. A cup of masala chai for the lady with the eclectic tastes. Thank you. It's delicious. You're welcome. So, you were saying? All right. It's just I've been busy working on my game. I see. How's it going? It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage. I'm glad to hear that. How's that contract you talked about the other day going? Oh, that. I rejected it, of course. There's no saving it, really, which is a shame. I truly like their games. But with all the shady requirements they had, I could tell they looked down on us small developers. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known what I know now, just because they were a publisher I loved a lot, I would have overlooked all that. That's understandable, though. You trusted them not to take advantage of you. Well, it has to be fair for both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But, I don't know. Yeah. When the text box shows up, like, her tentacle has, like, a single pixel right there. A single line of pixels just right there that's not covered up by it, and it bothers me. Actually, I tried negotiating with them. I don't know if you can... Hold on, I can fix this one. Not that. I can show you... You see that single line of pixels? You see that? For shame. Actually, I tried negotiating with them because I wondered if they still had any good faith left. She got picked up by Microsoft Xbox Game Pass. Don't tell Myrtle, okay? Okay. But as I expected, it really didn't go anywhere. Instead, they insisted they're doing me a favor since I'm just a small developer. We could pay you in exposure. And I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms. Oof. Doesn't sound like good faith to me. Right? Considering the unfair conditions they're expecting me to accept, they could have at least been polite about it. I doubt they care, though. Yeah. That aside, Myrtle is coming here soon. Great. You two made up already? Yes. We apologized to each other. Nice. I know I was probably being a little confusing. I didn't expect the context I applied to the situation very well. But she made it clear that she understood why I was anxious. She apologized for assuming. That really helped. Now she's helping me speed up development. I'm happy to hear that. Hey. Hi, Myrtle. We were just talking about you. Okay. Nothing too terrible, I hope. Don't worry. Only all the good stuff. Anyway, sorry, barista. I won't be ordering today. Why? We don't have time. We're going to the expo sale, right? Oh, you're right. Expo sale? We're hunting new parts for my PC. Uh-oh. Good luck with that. Graphics card? That'll be $8,000, please. It's been a bit slow lately. A bit? Don't use benchmarks from LinusTechTips.com. She's joking. It's pretty much in its death throes. If we're going, we're building you a whole new setup. Damn, that's expensive. If you want parts, I can always give you mine. But at this point, I'm not sure it'll be any help at all, to be honest with you. Yeah. No, you're right. It's time we move forward with productivity. There's nothing worse than, like, trying to actually work on shit and then the PC's just like, I've been putting off upgrading things for a while now. She's gonna get scalped to getting a 4070. Don't get that card. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. So it really is time for a better setup. That's the spirit. Go big or go home. Alright, my turn. Hey, Aqua, have you ever heard of the small indie company known as AMD? You see, they make very quality graphics cards. Would you maybe consider buying an AMD GPU, as I think they are Sorry, barista. It seems like we have to go now. Thanks for the drink. I'll see you later. Yeah, take care. Safe trip and good luck. I will say, hey, look, I'm not like a shill, I think. Maybe I am. I don't know. Anyway. I haven't had a single problem with that thing. I'm just saying. Let's see. I guess I'll go over today's checklist, Yeah, Henry! I forgot his name for like a half a second. Hello, also other big man. Well, hello, gentlemen. Hey, barista. Barista. Nice seeing you here, Henry. How goes it? What is that? What is he holding? Or not hold. That's his phone? I think that's his phone. He's old school. Good, good, good. I see you're doing good, too. As usual. What do you want to drink, Henry? It's on me. No, no, no. That won't do. Well, let's talk about bills later. What'll it be? You first. You sure? Okie dokie. I have an STMJ, please. As usual. The two most feral dads. I mean, yeah, I guess to some people. What was milk, ginger, and honey? I will never memorize these recipes. Oh. Had my leg up on my chair for like the past hour and a half, and it's just like, just now put it down, and now the blood rushed back into it. 1STMJ coming up. It smells so nice. Spot on. Thanks, barista. You're very welcome. How about you, sir? Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please. Anything else with that? What would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line is fine. Well, I see you have a new selection. We have blue pea and hibiscus. Hibiscus, huh? You should try Thé Rosé. It's pretty good in this kind of weather. Would be a shame if cat got lactose intolerance. They do, though. Every cat's got it. Don't give your cat milk. Sounds familiar. Diarrhea. It's gonna be diarrhea day for him. It's ginger steeped with roselle buds. Another name for hibiscus. Anything else in it? It's a bit sweet. I just have like this tea packet sitting on my that. I don't know what to do with it. It's my last one. It's a bit sweet. Interesting. I'll try it then. A TJ Rosella. How the fuck do I make that? Hibiscus, ginger, and honey. Sometimes they tell me, and then I ignore what they tell me and I read the guide instead because I don't trust the game. Because, like, then you read the guide and it's like, he says he wants this, but what he actually wants is... This is the wedding invite, right? Yeah, Bailey's and Lua. Take the wedding invite. Take it. What's this? It's Bailey's and Lua's wedding invitation. Really? For Hyde. Oh. The date is really soon. You apparently get an achievement for doing that. Sorry, I think I skipped something. The date is really soon. Could you pass it along to him since I'm not sure when he'll be here? Okay, sure. Thank you. A piping cup of Tele J Roselle for you. Thanks. What do you think, Henry? Does it look any good? Uh-oh. It looks about right. It smells good, too. Try it. Yep, it's good. I'm glad I passed your impromptu test. So what's been going on? Did I miss anything? Something happened, didn't it? You can say that. I think the officer is coming, too, by the way. Alright. As for me, I'm just glad my fury is over. Are you okay, though? I'm fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Henry? Did you get your checkup? I did. Rachel pestered me to get it done all week, so I had to do it. Good. There's no doubt I need to slow down. I can feel it in my bones. Time is a harsh mistress, as they say. Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain, though. Why not? You know my body isn't what it used to be anymore. Oh? I mean, compared to my prime. 50 years ago. I'm kidding. Truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore. Oh, is that so? Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quick as it used to. It's harder to get up in the morning after all that. Like today. I know the feeling all too well. Especially in this kind of weather. Oh? It's like my body knows if a storm's gonna get worse. No weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints. Well, lucky for you, ginger is great for sore muscles. Yeah. And I'm giving everybody everything today, aren't I? Hey, folks. The man of the hour. Hiya, Georgie. Barista, what did I miss? They're on the left side now. I'm used to them being like over here, like to that chair filled. Some very important weather talk. Is that so? Sounds like I missed a ton then. How are you? How am I? If you're talking about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin. Hendry, you know about what you know what I'm about to say, right? Oh no? What are we talking about? Barista, you should have primed him before I got here. My bad. In my defense, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gala mentioned it. Excuses. I'll help explain it to him. In short, there's been a string of car vandalisms nearby. A fade out? Oh, I thought it was going to show something. He's been trying to figure out if the tree being gone has anything to do with his case. And that's where we are now. Yep, that's about it. That's a lot to take in. Anything new happened since? Well, I tried something. I set a few candles where that tree was. I used my lighter and things happened. Mind backing up a bit. Feels like there's a lot of context missing here. Well, I'm warning you. Everything I'm about to tell you is real. It'll sound a little crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Got it? Loud and clear. I told Barista about my lighter a while ago. How it might be connected to the fairy market and what we talked about before. Really? In what way? The lighter was my grandpop's. And there's a chance he brought it from there. Ah. Interesting. Yeah, what a coincidence, eh? Ah, Georgie, don't... Georgie, walk out. Oh my god, Georgie! Watch out! Anyway, my daughter likes this sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was the key to making sense of all this. And gave me some pointers. So, I went back there last night. To the spot, you know? Where the tree used to be. I lit a few candles there, and put the lighter right in the middle of it all. I'll be honest, it was spooky as heck. The air was still. I felt the tension in my head. Wasn't sure if it was just me being creeped out or if there was something else going on. Whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone. So I followed my gut and got the heck out of there. That chair hurts to sit on. It sucks. Then what happened? It blew up. What? What do you mean, what? The lighter. It just blew up. What do you mean, blew up? I think we definitely need more context here. Well, I didn't see it because I was walking toward my car, you see. But I heard it. Patoo! A little whoosh followed by a couple of click, clink, click, click, clinks. Clink, clink, clink. Thaw? What kind of sound is that? You know, like something small and metallic blew up. Wouldn't bang work better? No, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse y'all with that. But, thaw? What is that? You know, like, ptah. And then what happened? Right, okay. Then I immediately looked back to see it had fallen over with its lid open. The flame, it was burning white. Wow. Ain't gonna lie to y'all. I freaked the frick out. The frick? Yumta. Who put the D in Henry? Is that? I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I freaked the frick out. But before I could do anything, two small figures emerged from the corner walking toward the lighter. Did they see you? Yeah, they did. They inspected my lighter while I was just standing there. They asked me straight up, "Is this lighter's yours, guy?" I said, "Yeah." Then I fired a question back. "Are you the ones who have been messing with cars around here lately?" And they said yes. Oh. Wait, that's it? I wanted ghosts. Sounds like case closed. So they weren't ghosts? Hell no, thank God for that. Then who are they? Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They're part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect them at all. Didn't expect? Do you know them? Kinda. In fact, they own the gnome noms near my place. Oh, wow. Did they know it was your car then? Nope, because I only order takeout. And I usually walk there. What was the reason for all the vandalism then? It all started because of a broken promise. And we have to start way back for that. You remember why the tree was there in the first place, right? Yeah. The tragic hit and run. At the time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Good. In response to it, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community. And that vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago. And we all know recently what happened to the tree. I see. It was their attempt to keep the memory alive. Not just for their friend, but as remembrance of the injustice as well. And after all the urban renewals this city's gone through, makes sense if the community that used to be there is gone by now. That's right. There used to be a lot of veteran housing and low-rise apartments in the area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects. You okay? Oh, yeah. Sorry. There's something about it that bothers me a bit. Like what? Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we, the outside party, will also gradually lose track of their existence. It just doesn't feel right to me. I get what you mean. An odd erasure of existence. But apparently that's why they keep animals. The Gnome Noms owners told me they have a large mastiff living at their place. Others even take care of multiple animals at once. Interesting. I suppose that's why some folk prefer living near the wilderness. But animals don't live long either. Right. But the erasure starts happening if they're completely forgotten, right? Stop talking about this. I don't like this. Stop. Stop it! Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Right, okay. But doesn't that normally happen anyway? How do we pay respects or remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We used to visit her grandparents' graves too when my wife was still alive. If our extended family was visiting, they'd join us. We'd clean their gravestones, bring food, and have a feast while catching up. It's how Nekomimis honor the dead, and I'm sure other cultures have their own ways too. Right. I truly think continuing our tradition is something we do for ourselves, though. To remember the deceased and all the reasons they mattered to us. So except for the weird erased memory part, it sounds on par with me. It's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway. You're right. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are, for us, not the dead. Exactly. This is a lot. I don't need this right now. It's fucking 1 a.m. It would be great if we could all remember and help each other. Because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort. Since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's bad or good. Yeah. Speaking of the Nom Noms owners, though, what happened to all of them after that? Oh, right, did you arrest them? Nope. Huh? Are you going to let them go? Not necessarily. I have an idea of what I might do. Right now, I'm just happy there's no ghosts involved. Still, it was truly something else. What a night it must have been. It is what it is. 1 a.m. coffee talk story time? Like, I tell a story or him? He already told the story, kinda. Well, it was more like a weird conversation about, like, how you get forgotten after death, and I don't want to think about it, and ellipses. What's up, big guy? Something on your mind? No, nothing. A shame about that lighter of yours, though. Oh yeah, it's probably busted, right? That's the thing. Works just fine. Not even a scratch. Really? But the thing blew up, didn't it? Like, phew! Heck, we even debated the sound effects and everything. As I said, it still works fine. So, I don't know what else to tell you. I see. You want to know what I think? No. Damn! It's haunted. No, it's not. That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about? The white flame is a bit unnatural, I agree. It could be white. It would just have to be burning at, how hot does fire have to be to turn white? It just has to be 2,700 degrees Fahrenheit. That's like a fourth the surface of the sun. That's not that high. So 300 Kelvin. I don't know kelvins. If I remember how you kept forgetting your lighter here. Hey now. A man is allowed to forget stuff as he gets older, no? As for the blowing up, 300 Kelvin is room temperature? What is... Okay, now I have to know. I have so many fucking tabs open. Holy shit. That's 80.33 degrees Fahrenheit. 2,700 would be 1,755.372 Kelvin. Thanks, Google. There's probably a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. Thing is real old after all. If that's the case, you might want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. Why don't you know your units? Yeah, sorry, I don't know how to calculate Fahrenheit to Kelvin directly. I still think it's a ghost, though. Shut it, Henry. Shush. In any case, mystery solved. For now, at least. Oh, I think I have to go now. I didn't realize I missed multiple messages earlier because I was so engrossed in your story. Sorry to rush off. I'll see you again next time. Sure. Safe trip. Nice seeing you again, Henry. Take care. I was hoping he was going to turn into a cat. Let me move over there. This is a dog shit bit. Why, this is all, there's like 2 of him now. This is awful. No, stop. You know, all that talking made me thirsty. You want anything? I'm good. One espresso for me, please. Lots of milk, right? You want milk? Want some milk? You need some milk? Just dump milk in a bowl. What is it? It's Miss Riona's number. She asked me to give it to you. What? Full Metal Jarhead. Should have kept that Gala screenshot so when he moved, it would have been seamless. What do you mean? Why is this still... Oh. Dislikes Ghost. The double you had a second ago? Oh, no, he's still there. It's just like, now it's like not... It's not cropped properly. This is actually like a... And it's not a screenshot, it's an edit of the game. Or like a double capture. It's kind of weird looking when you look at it like that. Anyway, I turned that off. She said she can help you find someone if you need it. Or if you need any information from her. I see. Well, I'm sure it'll come in handy, thank you. Here's your espresso, officer. Thanks. Great as always. So, what's next, officer? What's your plan after this? Other than talking to him? I guess I'll focus on the rumors. Word's going around that cars are being messed up there. It's kind of expected, though, isn't it? There's no point in adding to citizens' worries when the case is pretty much over. I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history. You're right. There's nothing like rumors without being stopped. They'll just spiral out of control. I have a question for you, though. Which do you prefer? Wild rumors or bad press? That's a tough one. There's no limit to what wild rumors can become, or how far they'll go. But the press can shape a story, report it, and many will believe it as truth. Both are worrying in their own way. Fair point. What if we combine them? Rumor, truth, and press. If we somehow combine them, I think I have a plan. A crazy one, but a plan nonetheless. Maybe y'all can also add to it. Sure. It'll take a while to explain. I'll be here all night. I got time? Alright then. Brace yourselves, folks. It's gonna be a doozy. Wait, is that the end? What? What the fuck? October 1st. Vegan food on the rise. Gnome diet popular amongst young adults. High weapon. What do we got? We had a break in the office and just played board games for hours. It was fun. I can't zoom in on... Yes, I can. Look at what Myrtleish did. Sneakily taking my Super Series gaming face while I'm playing Super Brawl Pals. Nintendo Swatch.
Game on.
And my throat really hurts tonight. I'm wondering if I should stop. Also, I'm really tired. But, like... what arraignment of guests do we have tonight? Interesting. Alright, I fuck with it. Yeah, I like the guests for this night. I'll keep going. We have Kat. Back. Barista. Miss Rachel. Oops. Sorry. I'm just really excited. I've done it. Congrats. What'd you do? The music I'm making with AJ. I told you about it last time, remember? Yeah, I remember. Magnum opus right here. Oh, yeah. You did. I brought it with me. Check it out, will you? Okay. Are you sure we can play it? What about NDAs and stuff? Come on, you silly. We're the only ones here anyway. It'll be fine. I mean, the direction has already changed a lot, so... Oh? Never mind that. Just play it, quick. We got new music? I didn't know you could get new music. Now, see, this is what I'm talking about. What do you think? I was inspired by the drink you gave me. Sweetheart latte, wasn't it? That's right. You composed the melodies. With Arami, yeah. Who? Who the fuck? So, like, I know with a name like Sweetheart Latte, you'd expect something a little more fun sounding, right? But hearing how you made the drink reminded me of something. Like a new love's beginning, or thinking about your crush. The sourness of anxiety and the sweetness of a promise. There are a lot of steps to keep the delicate balance going until you get to the point where you decide to confess. Fuck, I forgot to read the story. We'll get to that one later. It's not that long. Also, it's a part 1 of something, so that means there might be more later. The FBI agents are going to show up, Rachel. Like the agent, man, he's in Europe, but, like, he could be back at any second. There are a lot of steps to keep this delicate balance going until you get to the point where you decide to confess. I think I see where you're going with this. Yeah, just like the drink, right? It needs the perfect balance of ingredients and temperature to mix properly, doesn't it? Or it would curdle, yeah. That's a really interesting take on the name. There's just one thing I'm wondering about. What is it? Is this supposed to be your new single? Wouldn't everyone expect to hear your voice? I know, but I'm planning something. You'll see. How are you, by the way, barista? Just fine. Business as usual. Wait, I almost forgot. Did Dad come here last night? Oh? Henry? Yeah, he did. He was meeting up with Mr. Gala, actually. Okay, that's good to know. Why do you ask? He didn't reply to my texts last night. So, I wondered what he was doing. I see. Do you two not see each other often? What do you mean? I just saw him this morning. You still live under the same roof after all. Oh, what a surprise. I thought you'd have been raring to move out by the time you turned 21. Well, you're not wrong in thinking that. Dad's getting older, you know. He's becoming forgetful too, so I'm a little bit worried. Understandable. In this economy, that's the direction I was kind of expecting it to take, I'm gonna be honest with you. You think I can afford to live on my own? Bruh, nah, that ain't happening. Besides, we don't really have anyone else, you know? None of our extended family even lives in the States. So as much as he's been a nag my whole life, I feel like I should watch over him for now. Right. Hello, welcome. We've got an interesting setup here. Good evening to you, Miss Riona. Hey, Riona. Fancy meeting you here. Hello? Hello? What does that say on it? Enhance. Okay, nah, damn it, not like that. $137? There's people out here getting coffee at 1:37 in the morning. That's so cool. Sorry, just a second. All right. 117? I thought it was a 3. Huh? Is she all right? I'm not sure. Oh well, I'll just get a drink first. Right, what would you like? I'll have a cup of milk. Shit, I don't remember how to make this. Oh, no! Milk.
Milk. Yeah, milk for the cat.
How can I gotta make latte art. Apparently this unlocks an achievement. I don't know. Here you go. A cup of warm milk. Graveyard shift freshly made donuts are pretty bomb, though. I wish places were still open past, like, 8 p.m. Like, where I live. Everything is fucking closed all the time. It sucks. I hate it. Thank you. What's up? I'm like, I am maximum night owl, and there is nothing to do at night. It sucks, man. Oh, nothing. I just remembered something. But it's nothing special, so don't worry about it. I gotta settle for, like, frozen pizza or some shit. Oh, she rematerialized. Hey, are you alright? No. I think I'm sad. Is she about to cry? What's wrong? What was... That was a really weird glitch. I was like, I have to see that again. Her head, like, moved down an entire foot. Was that a glitch? Just go into the fridge or pantry. You assume I own food, and that I have food present in my domicile. What's wrong? That's right, Riona. What's wrong? Okay, no, that's a proper transition. It was very abrupt. I've been doing a lot of thinking. About what? About my situation. Have you ever felt like something you've been doing your whole life might be a mistake? Yeah, dude, here I was thinking that the last night of the stream was gonna be cool because of the guests I saw, and, just kidding, emotional baggage. What makes you think that, miss? My apologies, I did not mean to be so dramatic. Would you two mind listening to my scattered thoughts? Of course, let it all out. Miss Freya, Miss Rachel is right. Feel free. After listening to the experiences of you and Mr. Lucas, along with my conversations with barista and the regulars of this coffee shop, I have gradually realized over the past week that I am severely lacking in awareness about many things. That's like just me, though. I think that's everyone. Mostly me. Actually, I have no idea what I'm doing ever, all the time, huh? And what makes it more troubling is, it is likely that my ignorance was on purpose. What? Ignorance on purpose? What do you mean? Miss Rachel, the position you hold today is the result of your efforts and tenacity. You honed your talent, but you did not shirk from taking risks in order to succeed. Your knowledge of the industry has enabled you to successfully navigate it. And I greatly respect your ability to do so. Mr. Lucas also. Although I do not fully understand his content, does anyone, he is successful enough that people earn living through his work. I'm aware that I must require a great deal of courage and flexibility. To put it simply, I feel ashamed of myself, because I may have become too comfortable with the status quo, to the point that I no longer strive to improve my situation. Are you really, though? I mean, you've been trying your best, right? I've been trying, yes. But have I been trying my best? That's debatable. And about my intentional ignorance, I'm simply afraid. Afraid? I understand I only have a small chance of being selected for a role in a play. I really do. I understand it's due to my lack of network and the industry's expectations, along with my lack of higher education. And for the simple fact of what I am truly fine with all that. I really am. Because all of it is... Ow. Oh, yep, that's back pain. Love that. Hey, having a human body sucks. Get rid of it. Become robot. Because of all of it. Because all of it is a pain that I'm already familiar with. And perhaps somewhere in the deepest depths of my heart, I'm having to face unfamiliar rejections again. Having to get used to the new pain all over again. Just might be... might be difficult. Miss? I apologize for this ruckus. I didn't mean to. Miss Riona, would you please allow me to make you a drink? It's on the house. But... Barista insists, right? Right. Consume! Forced fluid consumption for her! What was the pie you ate that other day? The blueberry hibiscus mint pie? Did you like it? I did. Quite a lot, actually. Then I'll make something special just for you. My ear itches. Could you tell me its flavor profile? Give me a moment. The blueberry was very sweet and fresh. The crust was buttery. The flavor was enhanced by the tartness of the hibiscus and the herbal coolness of mint. Yeah, I was just like, I would just go like, yeah, it was sweet and bit and like sour. That I don't know food. Just a very sweet blueberry pie with hibiscus and mint. Yeah, that's what I would say. This is a unique drink. So this is why I couldn't make... I tried making this earlier and it wouldn't happen. This is the drink I tried making. And it didn't work because I had to have this happen first, I think. Hibiscus, honey, and mint. I would, like, down that in a second. Like, you just pull... It's like a... This is like a... Is that edible? Right? What is it? You just have pie crust in here? Oh, where'd you get that? Whatever. A dessert drink made from the steeped hibiscus, mint, specifically prepared ingredients, honey blueberry cordial with a touch of vanilla. That I want that right the fuck now. Where do I get it? What the fuck am I looking at? Sorry, I don't speak Spanish. Emergency goods delivery service available from Bellevue. Seeking audition tips. Pine... Sorry? Oh. I love my family, cats, milk, and you. Meow. One pie in a cup coming up. Wow, barista, that's so extra. It kind of is, isn't it? But it's so pretty. Thank you. Once again, there's like a couple pixels in the bottom just fucking being covered up. And actually, has that been happening the whole time and I'm just now noticing it? It really is. Well done. But are you... No, not here. Are you really serving a warm pie filling to your customer? It's not pie filling. I simply make fruit cordials with honey. And I just happen to have the blueberry one on hand. Sure. It's not a pie filling, trust me. It's not. It's nice. Thank you. You're very welcome. What's on your mind? Right now, I'm rethinking my true motivation for doing all this. The driving force behind everything I've done up to this point. Well, what was it? Huh? Your driving force, before you started questioning it. Sorry. I wish to break free from the shackles of prejudice. Whether it's society's or my own. Not only for myself, but also for my kind. I see. So it doesn't have to be an opera, right? Pardon? Reaching that goal can be done in a lot of different ways. Ugh. Like politics. Oh, God. Oh, now I want to vomit. You're not wrong, but... That was just one example, jeez. But I admit, being an entertainer is probably the fastest way to win people over. She's awakening to her persona. What? That's not what you want to do, is it? My heart trembles for the opera. That is why I wish to pursue it, as long as I am able. However, I believe it is also time for me to consider expanding my horizons. Oh? I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever. Although I do regret that my one-track-minded efforts may have been in vain. I don't think everything you've done so far is in vain, though. I always believe in sincere efforts. But never mind that. What are you gonna do now? I'm not sure. I already rejected Mr. Lucas's offer. Lucas? He's an influencer who's been coming here recently. Why does that name ring a bell? Oh, wait. You know him? Not closely, but I think we follow each other on Commercial. If it's the same Lucas, I mean. What was the offer for? I was offered a spot on his new show. While he's still unsure of the format, his aim is to elevate underrated talents. To showcase and interview them in order to bring their work to the forefront. I see. So, what if you rejected his offer? Call him. Huh? Or text him, tell him you changed your mind. What's the worst that could happen? People are allowed to change their minds. If he rejects you, well, that's his loss, isn't it? I'm not sure it's his loss, necessarily. Shh, shh. Just do it. Text him. Yo, girl, text him! Okay. She just randomly winks at me. Throws... Stop doing that. He responded. What did he say? He told me to stay here. Are you actually kidding? Like, he's actually gonna show up? Because he's coming here soon? You were not wrong. Oh, God! Dude, I can't believe Satyr Paul is coming. Huh? Huh? Hmm? Does he live, like, nearby or something? No, not really. But it seems he had some things to do around here. I see. What a great coincidence. I don't know why I read it like that. That means you can clear things up in person. You're right. Thanks for giving me the courage, Miss Rachel. Call me Rachel, will you? Alright. Although I regret my one-track mindset, I cannot say it has been entirely detrimental to my life, as it is a habit formed during my time living in the commune. Commune? We banshees used to congregate together in order to protect ourselves from the outside world. Each of us tended to have a specific role in the commune, as we would all work together as one. Like gears in a machine. Interesting. I didn't know that. But you left the commune, correct? Yes. Was it difficult? No, because we're not a cult. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's okay. The commune is simply a defense mechanism from the distant past. So, the reason we don't see a lot of banshees around is because many still choose to remain in the commune? Right. The world still isn't kind to us. However, we are aware that eventually we must reopen ourselves to the outside world. It was for that reason I learned to drive. You seem to be fond of driving. I am. It's like having a mobile fortress. I mean, see, again, I reiterate, I would love driving if other people didn't exist, which is why I find driving calming. Even in traffic? Well, a mobile fortress, huh? Never thought of cars that way, but that's interesting. When you said everyone has a specific role, what do you mean by that? Sorry, I'm just curious. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Well, we don't have a Banshee Culture Center anywhere. Time to start one, then. Perhaps it's best if I use a specific example, such as my mother's role. Oh? Her role is to trade. In the event that we need to increase our supply or sell our products, or simply in need of negotiating, it is my mother who will do the job. She must travel to the nearest city or town in order to exchange goods. And she's our representative when other communities need to discuss things with us. Right? Everyone's work has equal weight. One's in charge of food and drink. Another is in charge of all of our laundry. Everyone has a responsibility to set up schedules and organize the collection of goods. So, like, does each role only have one bearer at a time? No, sometimes there are two or more, depending on the power needed. It's all about balance. I see. Interesting. Whom? Does your mom still fulfill her role to this day? Yes. I swear to God. Although, there are times when I wish she would retire. Fuck. God damn it! Why? She's doing a good job with it. No. Don't look over there. Further. But the role truly changed her. Stop. Oh. She had to endure years of animosity. And had to negotiate everyone's way out of trouble. Or simply defend the commune. Is that such a heavy burden? Why does it keep inching closer? No, I'm kidding. But she refuses to accept any help I offer her. Why? Because it has become her identity, I think. No one's here. Yeah, hi, lady. I was starting to wonder when you were going to say something. I'd introduce myself, but I want to hear Riona's story. Fine by me. Low gang, I'm such a huge fan. Yo, I want to be part of Team 1000. All right, I'm going to sign up for your program. What is it, like $4.50 a month? It's not that. I can afford that. I just have to live in a cardboard box is all. Is it, as Mr. Lucas said? I thought we were already past all that formal stuff. Am I wrong? Well, you still call her lady. But she is. The lady is speaking. Okay, sorry. MMA match. Oh my god. Fucking tired of seeing advertisements for that shit. I don't care. Why? Is anyone really this into boxing? Sorry, I feel like I've ranted about this before. No, like, I keep seeing this shit. Are people into this into boxing? Probably. But like for Paul dudes? For them Paul boys? Like whatever, I don't watch TV. This sucks. Sports are dumb. Go to bed. Anyway. They used to fill bars, so it's something. I'm sorry. Like Jake Paul and Logan Paul would fill bars with their MMA fights? Why? Why? Who? I don't... The ads call him a worldwide celebrity. Normies don't fact check. It's not just that, like... What is the pull? What is so interesting about these individuals? I don't understand. Like, they're not okay, starting out, like, why not care about, like real boxers first and foremost? Is it because it's like an up-and-coming underdog thing? Confirmed hater? I feel like I'm not alone in that. Does her head, like, extend all the way up? Like, are we talking, like, whoa? The biggest pull is having a Paul brother get his shit kicked in. But, like, that's the thing. Like, it has devolved to the point, or evolved, I don't know which word you want to use, to the point where, like, it's taken seriously. And I'm dropping the conversation topic. I don't care. Yes, I do, but I don't want to talk about it. It is, as Lucas said... Our discussion the other day led to the same conclusion for me as well. My mother's protective instincts turned into an angry sense of pride. I would be less annoyed if I saw less advertisements for it, I'll just put it that way. Oh. So while she performs her role really well, her anger often gets the best of her. Things are calmer for our commune now, so I am thankful for that. But unfortunately, the damage has already been done. Right. And that's when I understood why she was angry, too. If your mom has dealt with haters all her life, And you were pretty much in the front seat for all that. Oof. Tough. I guess I can relate in some ways. Anyway, buy, what the fuck do they call it? Prime. Buy Prime. Drink Prime. The Nekomimi culture is also quite strict, although nowhere as rigid as yours. We're heavily stereotyped as being very mid. Mid? Like mediocre. In all ways except from being pretty and cute. I thought I just middling is what my brain goes to. Don't get me wrong. I am cute. But it makes me wonder, you know. How much of our survival instincts turned into bad stereotypes? Things have changed so much for everyone. Which means we should have moved on from terrible prejudice decades ago, right? So why are there still so many stuck with outdated and bad perceptions? Actually, that's exactly why. Life is complicated and change is hard. Learning and unlearning stuff takes time and mental energy, right? And there are billions of living beings in this world. That's why many folks choose to reduce their worlds to the size they can handle. All based on their priorities, of course. I mean, it's no different from how everyone chooses content to consume.
Content. Yeah,
Consume content. Why do we have to word things like this? Why can't it just be, yeah, they watch it, not
they consume the influencer's content.
Yeah, and sadly, different culture is probably one of the last things on most beings' minds. Live influencer moment. Unless you already have a vested interest in it, then it's a different story. That makes sense. We need to survive. I understand that. However, I feel some things just shouldn't be excused. Things we do, the principles we hold. All of it has an impact on others. In one way, I'm gonna die, or another. Right. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, by the way. Did Pops contact you, lady? You know about the tree. Oh, he did, but... What tree? Don't, please, no, stop, don't do it. It's a long story. Sure, keep your smelly secrets. No, this is perfect. You should listen too. The more exposure this gets, the better. Oh, so you're going to tell me? From the very beginning. Fade to black. But before I forget, lady, did you have something to say to me? Since you texted me and all? Oh, yeah. Go on, Riona, say it. Oh. So... About your show. Yeah, you're in, right? I scrolled ahead in the guide. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, no. I just wanted to see, like, how many days were left. Oh, I've made a huge mistake. Oops. Yeah, you're in, right? Are you still unsure about the format? Well, I'm still trying to put it all in order on paper, so... Kind of? Like, I want to do a podcast, a deep dive, and a showcase. But I'm still trying to figure out a great way to fit them all nicely. Once I'm done, I'll let you know for sure. What are you planning to show, anyway? How do you think it'll help the guests? Oh, curious, are we? Basically, I want to cover stuff that's interesting and underrated from the city. And beyond, if it takes off, but let's not get ahead of ourselves, shall we? Scratch that. I know it'll take off. That's some confidence you have there. Even though you're not sure what the format will be. I might not know the exact format yet. But all the elements needed to make a good show are locked and loaded already. Really? What are they? Well, there's already so much content out there, right? And you can't deny that today's audience gets bored easily, too. TikTok moment. If something doesn't appeal to them immediately, they'll just click away. So, how about keep them engaged and stick with us, you ask? From my experience, you need roughly 5 things down pat to keep a show going. The first one being the format itself, which ironically is the only thing I don't have. Yet. Anyway, a proper format has good consistency. Could be the way the show is cut or how the information flows. It's to build familiarity with the audience and make things easier for the creator, too. That makes sense. The next thing you need is topics. Sure, you can have a main theme for your show, like singing or cooking or anything, really. Having a theme is essential, but getting topics flowing is essentialier. Fucking my eyes are glazing over. I just, like, stop. I don't...
Yeah, Influencer Pro Tip 101 is learn how to get subscriber. First step, you gotta sell yourself. Make the content appeal.
Because even singing will get you more than one... will need more than one song, right? Same with cooking. You need to show many techniques, recipes, all that jazz. It's true.
Don't post cringe or you lose subscriber. Only go up, not down. Good content, not bad content. Every day, post daily. Linus Tech Tips grind set, right?
Since the goal of the show is to shine a spotlight on all things underrated, I figure it should start small and nearby, but still have the potential to grow. What's better for that than exploring the city and its inhabitants in depth? Especially since I'm fairly new here and all. You get what I'm saying? I can see there are many interesting topics to discuss. Yeah, like locations, events, history, and many interesting individuals to meet. Definitely. Projects, side projects, plenty of things to cover. Makes sense. What's next?
Know your audience.
Honestly, this is the internet era. You don't need to appeal to everyone. Yeah, so, he's right, though. You gotta find your niche. If you do it right, you can target just one type of audience and still get lots of eyes. Fortunately, I have my base audience already. But the show will be in a completely new format. A lot of them will reject it. Because people don't like change? That's right. But honestly, that's fine. I'm trying to attract an audience that's more open-minded. I can help elevate the stuff we're going to spotlight. Like, say, if we cover musicians, they'll go to their sites and or live shows. Some cool neighborhood project, they'll be eager to check it out. A cool coffee shop, they'll be interested in visiting. Make sure to host boxing matches. Everybody loves fucking boxing. Fucking creator clash. Oh? Anyway, you know what I mean. The next thing is audio quality. Great visuals and edits. You know the drill. Of course. The last thing you need for a good show is... me. I'm gonna light his sweater on... hoodie. I'm gonna light his hoodie on fire. Not joking. Like, I've already doused it in kerosene. Like, I've got the lighter. Hey, what's with the awkward silence? I mean personality and smarts. To find info, you need to be resourceful. He posted cringe, by the way. That was cringe-worthy. Hold on. Let's zoom in so we can get the picture. Wow, right there. You see that? Top-tier cringe moment. It's Gucci, not Supreme. And to relay information, well, you need a good personality, right? I don't have a retort for that. Well, I'm your guy. Balenciaga fashion moment. Why? What's so funny? I gotta find... what... There was a really dumb Balenciaga outfit I saw once, and I have to find it. Can I find it? No. It was like fucking like some dude in like a giant like white coat with like brown toe shoes. I can't find it now. I found something else that's just as good though. You gotta keep up with modern fashion trends. Oh yeah. Wait, that says No, there's no way. That says Balenciaga on it. Do you see that? That is so fucking hard to read. Wow, making it bigger is not helping, is it? That's Balenciaga wear right there. Oh yeah, okay. That's just as good. Roblox fashion. Why? What's so funny? Am I not the perfect guy? Resourceful, huh? Really? Oh, so that's what you're questioning, huh? I'm just saying. Because you didn't say you're new... Didn't you say you're new to the city, so... Oh, I see how it is. You've really thought this through. I'm kind of impressed. Thank you. Probably won't be anywhere near as big as your talk show, though. I'll tell you that. Ow. Huh? Rumor has it that your manager is trying to get your old girl band back together. I heard there will be a talk show or something for it. Oh, really? She doesn't know. Oh, she does. How did you hear that? I have my ways. Leaked. Hashtag leaked. Hashtag lawsuit. She just, like, rips out the fucking 400-page stack of paper, slams it down on the table in front of him. Here you go. I didn't get the info from shady sources, I promise. Okay, I'll give you that, resourceful guy. But your information is outdated already. Oh? I won't be in the show. Why? Well, I actually like the idea of a comeback. But if it were to happen, I would want a new brand, you know? Like, a new us, to show we've grown.
Yeah, brand, brand, yeah.
I get that 100%. That's too bad. Why? I think you have a talent for getting people to talk. You're able to read the room with sensitivity. Therefore, I would definitely be interested in watching your talk show program. You think so? I'm flattered. You're right about that, though. I'm pretty good. I'd rather express myself through my music, my songs, and my performances. You know? Yes, I understand that very well. Then, you want to be our first guest? My monitor is not square. It's bothering me. I said square. Wow, what am I, a nerd? It's not, like, meeting up with the other monitor correctly. Me? Why? I thought you wanted to highlight independent artists. Well, aren't you making a new kind of music lately, Miss Rachel? So you actually have a side project. Well, yeah, but... I was kidding about inviting you earlier, but hey, maybe it could work out after all. Help out a new channel, will you? You wish. I'm a very busy Nekomimi. But maybe... These two content creators fucking just... What is it, barista? I'm gonna faint. I thought your plan was to have Miss Riona as your first guest. Oh. Well, about that... I'm definitely jumping the gun here, but... I was kinda hoping you'd be my co-host instead. What? Me? You know, I make a joke about how, like, he barely knows her, but, I mean... I need to, like, edit his shirt to say SIMP on it. I was going to ask you later, but Barista over here concerned cornered me something fierce. Oops, sorry. Why me? I like the way you explain difficult subjects. I really enjoy talking to you. You have plenty of knowledge and experience from being on the road a lot. All of your stories are so damn interesting. Plus, someone needs to offset my chaotic personality. Like contrasting hosts, huh? What's more, she's not nervous talking in front of a camera at all. She's a performer. I know. I'm just saying she's a natural on camera. Ah, this chair fucking sucks. I'm gonna throw it out the window. So yeah, that's what I was going to ask her if you want to be my co-host. Only if you're interested, of course. Career change. Aye. Might need a moment to consider. Look, okay, I'll tell you how to get famous with your music, Riona. Okay, so here, okay, first step. You gotta get a pink jumpsuit. Okay? That's where it starts. Get the pink jumpsuit, move to Japan. You need a shitpost voice, alright? I'm gonna teach you how to be hashtag relatable. Alright? Now, you can still make music. I'm cutting the bit. No, bit sucks. I might need a moment to consider. Of course, take your time. However, if you're open to receiving input, may I throw in the idea of a format for a show? For real? For real? Of course you may. He would do well with, like, a Ryuji voice. Shut the fuck up still slaps, though. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, it's... My head itches. I'm staying until you tell me everything I missed. Okay. The night's still young, anyway. And the stream is over. I didn't read the story. Fuck. Gobbly Labs shutdown. Researcher to finally stop experiments after 1,304 incidents. What the fuck? Stories feature. The piece of halfling advice that's seared into my memory. What the fuck is... Alright, no, I'm not even gonna look. No, we save the game here, and then I go back to the main menu, because that's a weird way to start the night. That'll be interesting to come back to. This game takes place in October 2021. Does it? When did the first one take place? I don't know. I am done streaming. Thanks for stopping by. My throat hurt, although I kind of got like a weird second wind like 3 hours into the stream. I was really tired. I get really tired and then I like lose the ability to read coherently. I feel like that's not abnormal though. I'm not going to bed just yet. I'm going to go relax. And then I'm going to go to bed. I'm just trying to be honest with you. I've got ribs in the fridge I need to eat, so I'm going to go eat those because I haven't eaten much of anything today. I'll see you later with more thing. I want to stream Mystery Dungeon again. That might be the next one. Let's do Mystery Dungeon next time. Okay, I'm leaving now. Bye.